I'm out of ammo. That's odd. I'm out of ammo. This whole river got taken. Well, it's running well in medium. Swing, damn it. Wait, was that collision boxes? Where did the food go? Where did that body go? What? Wait, I don't have a tool? How's that right? No, you have a tool. No. Fuck, I don't have a tool. That is so dumb. Okay, this is fun, but I was intending to play Raid Zone. I don't think I want to play the Forever mode because I have like 76 in a good mode right now. I don't need PvE from this game. But I will do PvP. So 5 o'clock. Save. I want that restricted areas shelter because I don't have it, and it makes me want to sub to the fucking game. And I also would like to play a brand new custom character, and I can't believe I'm subbing to 76, but I love 76, like more so than WoW maybe, because it's just like I don't know, it's just it's more modern. I don't know what to play. Ooh, the Enclave water cooler. I need that. No, I have one now. I have this now. I wish I had that. Oops. Let's see if I can get, like, things. You gonna give me thingies? No, you're not gonna give me thingies, which is so annoying. And I think I'm actually done with the season. No. Oh, look. No, they won't. You unlock this page to be able to play them. Okay, so... Oh, okay. So I'm missing a couple on this one. Yeah, I am. Oh, no, wait, no, I don't. Score booster. Fallout first. So, no, I guess you are locked out. You're like locked out. Unlock this page to be able to claim. So, did we miss something else? No. I think I've got everything. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, I'm done with this season. Oh, no, I didn't miss anything, I don't think. Everything here is either locked or says unlock this page. So, yeah, if I want to finish the season... Alien display, taxidermy beast of Beckley, power armor paint, rip daring ammo construction appliance. Ooh, that might be pretty good, actually. A mountain retreat home. Lunchbox times 5, and this is all the stuff that you get at the end. 5,000 caps and 100 items and all that. It's tempting, but I know I won't have time to play it. Unfortunately, it's just another season. I mean, I've played this game loyally for like, well, not the whole time it's been out, but for a while, like 6 years or something. I'm going to this because it fits being a free character. Okay, and then we go out and go to the next station in Space Truck, and... Alrighty, so we are now, I guess, I've got, like, to pick another one now. The top of the world. And now we go northeast by way of the mall, I guess. Yeah, we'll take the train tracks north, I guess, all the way to the top of the world. I love 76. It's such an RP game. I want to go to the exterior of the outside White Spring. What else could I do in the meantime? I could run Dells, but I don't care very much. I don't care about...
Autopilot engaged.
I don't care about high level on WoW. The hell was that?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Each day my arm's a little tiny bit better and a little bit more tolerable. It'll get better over time, which is good. And I'm stretching it a lot. I'm using it a lot. Ugh. Repair shotguns. I guess every day I should get in and I should go challenges. Look, I've capped a lot of the lists. The hell was all that?
Autopilot jumping.
$187 out of $215.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Thank you for that.
Approaching station.
Nicely beautiful day.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
May I be of assistance?
Clean up this, fix that. Fix again. What is this? A desk fan?
Sorry, I need it more than you do. Do you have anything in here? Law of the Land sandbox. That's why one of the reasons I play this game is you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. To the top of the world, which is that red thing. I've come too far now, and I must put a base down somewhere off the road. I thought that was a player the way the gun fired. But it also sounded like an NPC to me, so I was like, 50-50. I liked that the NPC sounded like a player. You couldn't really tell. Oh, I got his ass too! Fuck him! That's why baseball grenades are super good. I got his ass. Fuck that asshole. The other one's all fucked up. I got your friend too. What's over there? I guess I should maybe make a hunting rifle. Like, I guess I kind of do need like a long-range sniper. Oh, oops. Sometimes I see bases when I log in, but not anymore. It's weird. I don't know. Do I need a hunting rifle? I kind of do need a sniper rifle for this ensemble. It's kind of annoying. I didn't realize how far you could throw fucking baseball grenades. Oh, is that my kitty? Yep. Okay, I want to make a whole fuck ton of hunting rifles. Wait, I have a cremator now, which has 106 damage. My power goes up. Let's just keep a hunting rifle, I guess. Or maybe I have one. No, I don't believe I do, unfortunately. That thing has a scope on it, and it actually might be more accurate than the hunting rifle. Because all it really is a revolver with a fucking snout, basically. Yeah, but 6 rounds is pretty good. See what we can do to this thing. You have a long scope, a precise stock, but I want something better. Oh no, I gotta say it is good. Precise stock, true long barrel is the best you can get. 83. Okay. Okay, and there's a working sniper rifle for now until I get like a hunting rifle, but I don't know, the hunting rifle sucks. And shot him in the leg. It's hard to aim with a broken arm. My arm's starting to feel a little better. I can straighten it out better than I used to be able to. Got him! Oh, I think that was headshot. Oh, this does use fuel. Cool. I'm gonna put the other flamer away. New Appalachian Central Training Arm. Oh, I have a thing on my arm, I see. Sentry bot. Just walking down the road, man. Just walking down the road, man. Jesus, see, I love this mode. I can't believe I lived, too. Who was shooting this entire time? You've been shooting this entire time. You're so annoying. Where are you? What about him? Did I loot him? You didn't have anything. At least he was XP. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? It's a robot. Oh, you're so fucking annoying. So fucking annoying. Damn robots. I've come too far. I've got to put a base down again. I'm gonna go pee, but I'm gonna lie down first. Okay, BRB, I gotta pee. That rhymed. Oh, I didn't get enough fuel.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Construction blocks to Emori 4. Small seal cargo containers. Coolant. Crates of Zemnar. I don't know what that is. I have so much money, I kind of want to go buy an Alcator for this. Because they're faster. And they have no real inventory problems, so they can go anywhere pretty much. I like this place, it's full of zombies.
Good, and I just nothing I've ever seen of her registers on like a 1 to an 8. It's either a 9 or a 10. Everything is her going for a haymaker, knockout punch. But I do also want to stress that what's happening in Virginia, obviously, yes, it is a reaction to what's happening in Texas, but it is also not the end, because we're going to keep talking about Virginia, but we are then also going to have to talk about Florida. And all this redistricting, mid-decade, it's going to have, yes, short-term consequences for certain people, but also the long-term consequences. I have no fucking idea. Like, what we're seeing in Virginia, right? It's less of a risk for Democrats right now, right? Because Democrats are overperforming in these special elections. We shouldn't expect them to overperform to the same degree, but at least to a certain degree, especially with the number of incumbents on the Republican side that are dropping out. And I mention that because DeSantis, right, has responded in kind. We were waiting for it with his map, where it's supposed to give Republicans more seats. But Hakeem Jeffries, in his monotone, no charisma voice yesterday, hit that it might be a dummy mander, right? Because Democrats have been overperforming, the Republicans might be stretching themselves thin in certain seats and accidentally screwing themselves in the short term.
Yeah, and specifically in Florida, they're running off of the numbers that they had with Hispanic voters in 2024 before they had the entire swing in the other direction. They're counting on Gen Z voters, Hispanic voters, women, all these different groups to stay exactly the same from 2024. And the thing is if you look at all the numbers out there, they're violently different. The numbers have shifted. But I want to get back. Now that you've thrown some cold water on me, I'm going to punch you right in the face with Louise Lucas, because I want to talk to people a little bit here, because this is an insane story. She's 82 years old. She grew up in the Jim Crow South. Okay, I don't think people understand, because one of the histories of gerrymandering and one of the things we're facing with the Voting Rights Act possibly being overturned and other different things is the fact that she grew up being gerrymandered and having her vote suppressed. She then rose to become one of the most powerful politicians in Virginia. So the second this Texas shit started, she said it's game on. And you know why, Fick?
Why is that?
Because 26 years ago, Louise Lucas herself was supposed to go to Congress. But the Republicans were in charge of basically the state government in the 2000s. And so they cut a district where she lives where she would not be able to win. They boxed her out in the opposite direction. Republicans had a disproportionate gerrymandered vote, so more Republicans would go out there, and so she would not be able to win given the demographics of where she would be able to run to stay in the state Senate. And she sat there, and she processed it, and she wrote out this fucking plan. And the second they were like, I don't know, man, looks like we're going to have to gerrymander to counter the gerrymander, and they start yelling, 10 fucking 1! And I'm dead serious. There's so many times where she's just been doing this, and then she started going crazy on Twitter, to the point where at first, when I first heard about this, Phil, I was like, okay, interesting, but this might feel like she's letting a staffer go nuts. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen this before where like in Gavin Newsom's case, Gavin Newsom's people post crazy shit, and then Gavin gets on stage and says the exact fucking opposite, right? It's not true for Louise Lucas. And so this is all her, baby. This is all her. And because I've seen her in enough interviews now, this is who she is. As this redistricting came up, Senator Tim Kaine and Senator Warner, who are the senators for Virginia, they both were, there's been a few people who've been like, I don't know about this, like, maximum warfare, if they redistrict, we redistrict. And they specifically were talking about Virginia because they're statewide races. And they both pushed back and said, like, maybe we don't do this redistricting right now. Maybe we don't need to do that in Virginia, because Virginia just got these special independent commissions the same way Pennsylvania did, and all these other different things to try to, like, push back against this. Louise Lucas wrote this on January 16, 2026, and I quote, I have the utmost respect for Senator Kaine and Senator Warner, but we do not need coaching on redistricting coming from a cuck chair in the corner. How about you all stay focused on the fascists in the White House and let us handle redistricting in Virginia 10-1. What the fuck? Oh my, she said to the senators. These are two incredibly powerful senators, one of which was Hillary Clinton's vice presidential nomination. We don't need coaching from the cuck chair. That's fucking crazy. Then it happened again, February 6th, Ted Cruz, when the bill passed to be able to put this redistricting up for a vote. Ted Cruz called it a brazen abuse of power and an insult to democracy. And Louise Lucas, she quote tweeted it and replied to Ted Cruz himself and wrote, you all started it, we fucking finished it. What the this is what we need. This is what I'm looking for. She got the boxing gloves. This is the fighter. How does an 82-year-old woman have more moxie and spunk than half of the fucking Democrats I have on these benches?
How do you mean how? I mean, okay, just really quick. If they're in this world, right, when you are faced with oppression and attacks on who you are and what you can do, it either crushes you or it makes you stronger, right? So, I mean, you even talked about her being from the Jim Crow South. She has lived a life of, whether it be politically or just the people around her, disrespecting her, trying to keep her down, underestimating her, and so
they underestimate.
Yeah, and so that's gonna make a fucking fighter. And so it's like, it's great that this is something that I saw, especially this is something I saw when, like, we had Alex Preddy, right, getting gunned down, right? Like, all of a sudden we have these reactions where, like, I can't believe this is happening, and then you turn often to a black woman that's like, really? You can't imagine that this is happening? We've been living this. You are getting a peek behind the curtain. It is just, it is out there more and more for you to see. So it's like, there are fighters and people prepped and there, and you often see, obviously there's no group that is a monolith, blah. But this is not surprising to me, and I love this energy.
Yeah, she kept that energy for strangers too. After that Ted Cruz tweet, I had to highlight this one because it's a bar, and I might get it on a motivational poster. Because after she wrote, "You all started and we fucking finished it," some random man named Jim McGuire, very baldly, he's a very bald man, he wrote, and I quote, "You're a senator. Work on your vocabulary." And Louise Lucas replied to him.
He said, "Watch your mouth," and expected nothing to happen.
Louise Lucas replied to Jim McGuire's bald ass, and she wrote, "I have learned that being politically correct is lost on haters, so I speak the language they understand."
Haters, back off.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
That's so good.
Everything about this moment, right? So is fight fire with fire, right?
Yeah.
It started with the people looking back to Michelle Obama, when they go low, we go high, sort of thing. She's updated and commented on that, but it translates to even what we see AOC say. It's really anyone that understands the fucking moment, like with gerrymandering specifically. I think most Democrats are against gerrymandering in general. I think most of us would say, hey, or just most anyone that cares about fairness would go, hey, it would make sense if we had fair districts nationally. And Democrats have tried to do it on a state-by-state level. But when you have the president calling up Greg Abbott and calling up these people going, hey, give me seats, I deserve seats for some reason, and they're doing it, and they're bypassing the voters to even do it. You gotta fight back. Otherwise, you're fighting with your hands behind your back. This is not a thing that even the Democrats that are doing it are like,
there
okay,
goes
this is a
all my
temporary
ammo.
measure, right? They're trying to do it where they're responding to Trump in kind, trying to make sure that something on a national scale can look like a democratically elected Congress, so that eventually we can go somewhere else. Given the makeup of Congress, I don't think that we'll ever get national fair redistricting because at the end of the day, there are a number of people in that fucking cesspool that understand that it's just power for power's sake, and that's all they're going to care about, especially when they are actively trying to do minority rule right now in the Republican Party. But so I love all this energy, and anyone else that's out there boring me, get out of the way. Get out of the way.
There is a way to fix this. The thing is, there is a way to fix this that actually a lot of people, nobody wants to actually talk about, which is the fact that our districts actually have too many people in them. Under the Constitution, we're actually having to have smaller districts based on the amount of people and expanding. I think under the official rules, we're supposed to have like 11,000 members of the House, which is like crazy because you would just have an arena. It would look like the Galactic Senate in Star Wars, but. There is something to that. There was a whole, like, 435 was picked 100 years ago to have that many members of the United States, the House of Representatives. I think that number is wrong. I think that there should be increases of it. It should be smaller because then also you wouldn't need as much money to run, and you actually wouldn't be focusing as much on TV ads. You would be doing much more hyper localized things because you want a representative. Because right now, like, when I'm looking at some of these different races, even here in Pennsylvania, you look at some of the towns that are being grouped together, and I'm like, yeah, you're in the same county, but like each of these towns has a violently different background. Like this one over here is a steel mill. This one over here is a chocolate factory town or whatever. Yeah. And you're looking through the difference of that, and like each one could be a little bit different. I do want to get back here to Louise Lucas because it's not so much about the fact that she also won. She also refused to not celebrate the win. There's been a thing that happens sometimes of like when Biden got elected, it was we need to move past this and now we come together. She was like, no, I want you to feel bad about it. I want you to, so right after they won, Louise Lucas posted a picture with the following caption, and it is, in the picture there are four people in suits, and they were wearing McDonald's aprons, and it says, "Thank you, McDonald's, for hiring those facing federal job losses. Every family deserves to earn a living, and that's why we raised our minimum wage in Virginia to $15 an hour." The four people there are the Republican Congress people that she just districted out. And then, when one of them...
I wanted $15 an hour 27 fucking years ago, and we finally got it. I voted for it when Ralph Nader came in to the year 2000 against George Bush, and he told us all, we've been thinking minimum wage because all the rich people are stealing, but we should be thinking maximum wage, $15 to $25 an hour, maximum you can possibly get. And in a dead end job, but it should still be enough to live. And I was like, yes, please. And here we are, 27 years later. Oh, oops, I went to the wrong place. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. If I do, I'll have to do it very carefully. It'll suck to get all that ammo and meds together again, but I can. definitely don't want to die here. That's bad, but at least I don't think I'm gonna die. Hey, I was able to do it. Yay. Yeah, I did it. I'm over for some reason. Wait. I think it's better that I keep a camp up there. But slow walking sucks. Damn it. That's good. Right on. What's this? a good place to stop, yeah. Gonna play some Windrose with Begon now. Oops, did we optimize these at all? No, I need to optimize our route. Then, oops, and then we will come back here to this place at waypoint. There we go, fire it off.
Autopilot engaged.
Got them all? Yeah, I think you do. Alright.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
What's up, man?
Them complained. She literally posted their picture with a McDonald's fucking hat on and said,
jumping.
"Please just put the fries in the bag, ma'am." Yes, that's what I fucking
I'm hitting up
want.
some unexplored stuff on that one island if you want to join me.
I do, or do you want me to move loot first? Do you want me to do that later?
Warping to Stargate.
I don't really care about your loot.
Warp drive
Alright.
active.
Now that I've got my tier 2 gear, it's more about doing the explorers and then moving into tier 3.
Alright.
Approaching Stargate.
How are we doing here? Yes. Okay. I think I will actually carry this.
Autopilot jumping.
I believe we're all good. Yep. Mostly.
As Boar is truly game-changing, especially when you're using a two-hander and you cleave stuff.
Warping to station.
Sometimes
drive
his voice
active.
is loud, sometimes it is not. Why can't I open the volume? I don't want to mute.
Approaching station.
it would be in the channel, huh? Yes. 5%. Save. Okay, should be ready to go. I think I'm just gonna double check. I want to bring one more stack of copper and one more stack of, almost ready. Oops. Yes. Oh, oops. Oh. Okay, jumping out. Oh, no, I believe I will respec, actually.
Docking permission
Real
requested.
quick. Oh, I have a talent
Docking
point to spend,
permission
too.
requested.
Ooh, yay. Forgot about that. Level 6 now. And progression-wise, I want to...
Docking permission requested.
Okay, so...
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Okay, I'm just sailing north, around the horn to you. ETA 30 seconds.
I finished clearing it.
Uh,
You can just go to those 2 points of interest and loot the things. It's just 3 chests between the 2 of them.
Alright. Thank you. Oh, nice. A new bed. I got dinner here in 45 minutes
That's
for
fine.
about an hour.
You eat late.
Yeah, it's hard to match schedules with my mother.
And when I got home, I actually walked downtown to the grocery store, picked up some skirt steak and some mushrooms.
Ooh,
I had
sounds good.
skirt steak, mushrooms, and fried eggs.
Huh?
It was very delicious.
Yeah, it sounds like a nice hearty meal.
But also, I mean, I had to carry 2 heavy bags of groceries all the way back home. That's up hills. And the just walking part of the round trip is like 40 minutes.
Oh, wow.
So it's nice if I actually walk
2
instead of driving to
miles
the
or
grocery
something.
store. It's a workout, and I get my groceries.
I need you to stand up. I need you to stand up. I can drive, I swear. Not enough resources. Screw it. Just do a tent thingy. Fiber and wood, huh? was maybe not the best decision. Although the walk is not that bad. What the fuck was that? Fucking annoying.
Man, some of the UI stuff on World of Warcraft is so dumb. I had to download an add-on today that literally gets rid of the "would you like to buy this thing you just clicked on buy for."
Yeah, I don't like that stuff.
Oh, there's add-ons for it.
Yeah, I have a lot of add-ons.
I just thought it was so stupid I have to get an add-on to get rid of confirmation on, do you want to buy the thing you just fucking clicked on you want to buy?
Yeah, just let me buy it.
If they only did that shit for, like, epics or something that's an ultra valuable resource you're trading in, I'd get it. I'd be fine with it, but we're talking, like, trading 3 of those little tickets you get for player housing on a player housing item. Like, it's a completely not important thing. It's a completely unimportant currency and almost none of it. It's like, why do I have to, click here, then click there, click here, then click there? It's so stupid.
Yeah, I agree, buddy. It reminds me of like when you sit down in chairs in Bethesda games. Totally pointless thing that they could just have you be able to sit down if you held the button down for 3 seconds, but instead they have you sit down at the table every time you misclick a chair trying to loot a table, you know? I really wish they wouldn't do stuff like that, or like confirmations or combat animations that aren't necessary. That sort of stuff. Some combat animations really annoy me.
I've definitely sat in chairs I didn't want to sit in.
Yeah. They're developers, not gamers. I don't think they play their own games. And, that's a weird existential thing I can't really get past. If you're going to make the game, you're probably going to do that full time. You're probably not going to game much more than like an hour a night or something. And so they just don't play the games, I don't think. Right on, okay, I got these done.
I'm just hitting the iron mines because I think we were low on iron. And then I'll get back to exploration stuff.
Yeah. Not the workbench, the disassembly bench, this musket. Yeah, my biggest complaint with Blizzard's client right now is there's this mod that called Dynamic Cam that just gives you a perfect 3D camera the way you want it all the time. You don't have to hit a button or a macro or anything. It's just you log in and you're in the camera that you want. And I wish Blizz would just make that mainline. At least the mod still works. They broke so many goddamn mods. Okay, so we're gonna take all, and then we're gonna go flagship. Summon. Gotta get my guns. Where are all my guns? I don't know. Very good. $1, $2. just transferring everything I have because I think it's fun. Just dump all this loot in his box. What? Where am I going?
Important.
I was going to say, well, I don't want to go. 2020 was a different time, right? 2020, when we were like, hey, there's an adult in the room again with Joe Biden. Hey, maybe we can get back to a sense of normalcy. It was the moment where, after January 6th, we were like, oh, look at all these Republicans. The curse has been broken, and there was a hope for a second, and then we were like, oh, never mind. And so so this energy now, it makes sense. This energy, I think more people are gravitating to. I'm gravitating to because it's unfortunately a fucking verbal street fight in a lot of ways.
100%. And the thing is too is people don't need to understand is that this is Northern Virginia speaking. These are the Lockheed liberals speaking. People don't remember the fact that Donald Trump got elected, he brought in Elon Musk, and then they fired huge swaths of Northern Virginia. Like, the people who work in those federal agencies and all those different things, they all live in Northern Virginia and Maryland. And they basically showed up in the Capitol and they said, everyone around here sucks and fuck you. And they devastated local communities. That's why when you have somebody like Louise Lucas speaking out and going, no, fuck you. You want to do your DC shit? Do your DC shit. We're doing Virginia shit. And it's the same thing here in Pennsylvania. It's actually one of the reasons why I've actually stayed out of the non-Pennsylvania primaries for the most part, because I can't speak to some of the local issues. I can't speak to some of the local flavor, and I want I want them to figure it out inside their town, whether it be Texas or any of these other different things with the primaries, because at the end of the day, I understand the national fight. But when it comes down to each individual state or each individual rep, that's a different thing for me. And so when I see the fire coming out of her, I was like, this shit's different. And it hits right. I like it.
No, that note I think makes sense. I felt very much of that with Graham Plattner, right? Where it was like, okay, he's one striking a tone that a number of people are gravitating to, but it seems like the people in Maine are just like there for it. They're like, it's like it's kind of hitting the perfect moment for them. There's also people that keep saying that he's going to be
Fetterman too.
Yeah, Fetterman too.
Yeah, no, I know, and that's fucking. Listen, I'm stuck with that. All right, and this is one of the downsides of it. And this is also one of those things. After the White House Correspondents' Dinner, Fetterman said that we all have Trump derangement syndrome and we need to build a fucking ballroom. Like, I'm stuck in hell with this man. You know,
my favorite photo from the post from the White House Correspondents' Dinner was him, and it just said, "Wait, so no ziti?"
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah, that's basically. Yeah, I saw one that said I ate a salad for nothing. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and meanwhile he's cosplaying like someone who's had a real job. That's the part that also gets me. He was sitting there in his best Dickies shirt, or that he found on a thrift shop somewhere. But yeah, it's just a fucking mess. The thing is that I think that we're seeing in Virginia, and we're seeing the sea change, and we're starting to get this more and more, has been the move of that we have to get stuff done. And very similar to Minnesota, when Minnesota only had a small, when they had their very small majority, and moving on things like $15 an hour minimum wage, moving on things, like ways to make people's lives better. Because if Republicans have it, they're going to shut down as many agencies. If they have the slimmest majority possible, they're going to shut down as many agencies as possible. They're going to hurt as many communities as they can. They're going to give as many kickbacks to rich people as they fucking can. And they're going to put out devastating contracts. And so when the Democrats have it, they have to. They have to move hard and fast. And also keep pointing it out. The other thing I noticed about Louise Lucas, this lady fucking loves weed. Like, that was the part that really caught me off guard. She posted on 420, the day before the election, she posted a picture that just said, "I fill my bong with Republican tears." And then when they tried pointing out, they posted like an AI image of her in a weed dress. She posted and said, "Why would Republicans make a Photoshop of me in a cannabis dress when there are real photos out there from the 420 festival dancing in a cannabis dress? Need I remind you that I'm not your typical grandma?"
Yeah.
Like, this lady, and then afterwards she said, "Friday night I'm taking gummies." I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how are you having the same night as me? But like, it's not so much just a matter too of like talking to them, but being like, you need to speak.
She's
normal.
living her life.
It's just speak from.
You're
a
living
place
for somebody else, or
is a
like
human
your future.
being. At the same time too, I'm highlighting really. This is the
engaged.
Senate pro tem, because she's been there for so long. The speaker. It's not called the
Moving
House
to
of Representatives
Stargate. Warp drive
in Virginia.
active.
It's called something else. But the speaker on their side, Chris LaSafita. You know who that is? Mm-mm. He was Trump's campaign manager in 2024.
Approaching
Chris
Stargate.
LaSafita tried to do a dunk on the Virginia speaker, Don Scott. And he pointed out that Don Scott spent 7 years in the federal pen for selling crack. And you know what Don said? He said, quote, "And I am winning now and you hate it. Well, get used to it. And I keep kicking you and your minions' asses." And then he just said, "Eat another L while you hang out with MAGA pedophiles." Insert the file.
I'm not a pedophile.
But Alex, I think the last thing we can go out on is something that you you mentioned. I saw a little bit of this. My feed was not taken over, but Megan Thee Stallion posting that she got cheated on by Klay Thompson. I don't know. The internet seemed to be exploding in that specific pocket as well.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and it depends on which app you're on. If you're on Twitter, they're being all misogynistic psychopaths because they're on fucking
really?
losers over there. But if you're on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Reddit, anywhere, basically everywhere else, everyone's like, how the fuck do you cheat on Megan Thee Stallion? Like, that's where everyone else is.
But
at
isn't
all
this
times.
isn't it just further? I mean,
Jumping.
one, we never really know all celebrities, but two, given what we can see from the outside, isn't this just kind of like further confirmation that most cheating is never about like the person that got cheated on? It's always the person that cheated.
No, it's further confirmation that men ain't shit. That's what it is. I'm sorry. Like, I'm just here to legit. I got mad. Like, when I heard about it, I was just mad. I'm like, I'm sorry. That this is greed. Like, this is insane, because not only that, like, the way this has been going down the entire time of, like, one, I'm a big fan of Megan Thee Stallion, but two, there's been a little bit of parasocial with this relationship versus some of the other ones that she's had, where she was posting things of, like, when she cooked Thanksgiving dinner for him and
All
his
right,
family.
I'm gonna start exploring
And
again.
things
Since I
along
got all
those
the
lines. And
iron
it
mines
seemed
hit up.
more like a
Right on.
Got like 350 iron bars being crafted right now.
Yeah. How about you? A bunch of copper ingots.
Well, just go ahead and get it crafting.
No, they're crafted. They're ready. I am looking for. Okay, so. I've got to go to dinner, so I was just doing inventory stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't commit
Docking
until probably
permission
8,
requested.
but then I'm free past
Docking
that.
permission requested.
Well, I just got today and tomorrow, then it's kid time.
Yeah.
I got my WoW stuff caught up, and I don't feel like grinding the fuck out of Mythic Dungeons all week, so...
Yeah, me neither.
Permission
God's
requested.
honest
Probably
truth.
flexing back.
Yeah.
Well, like, you should do your delves, but
I did.
don't
I went all
push
the way
yourself-
to...
Accepted.
I went all the way to 11, and I'm up to 444, or I can't remember the number.
Disabled.
241, I think, something. 244.
That's progress.
I think.
At this point, outside of when we are running Mythics, you just want to hit delves.
Yeah.
You need to hit all 6 delves at the tier 11 every single week, because you get 6 keys every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know how it works. You do your daily quests, and then you get the tokens that convert into keys. But that's like the bare minimum activity that'll at least keep your gear up to some level of not being too outdated, is just hit your 6 delves on tier 11 every week.
Yeah, I like delves. I might do like, 1 a day, 2 a day.
I don't really do 2 or 3, but I don't know. Just, like I said, that's the main thing to do. As long as you're doing that, you're not going to be too far behind. You'll be good enough to at least join us on whatever we happen to be doing.
Yeah. I just like healing. I don't know. Okay, this is everything I need. Okay, I'm going to bow out here, buddy. I'll see you around 8.
It's fine. I'll just be here.
All right, I'll see you. I was gonna stay in here. I want to send this ship off in the next direction. Yep, and I'll just move on to the next station, which is something I can do while I'm AFK.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, guys, I am going to stop this stream right here and
Moving to
pause the
Stargate.
recording. Hello, I am back. What's going on, guys? It is 8:15 p.m. Been about an hour and a half now, something like that, or a little bit about like an hour and 15 minutes. It is 4/29/2026. That's Wednesday, and it's Wednesday night at 8:15 p.m. I'm about to go play some Winrose, and here we go. I'm in a lot of pain. My arm hurts pretty bad. And it sucks. My arm hurts really bad. I should take some pills, but I don't want to. That's odd. This... Okay, so... Okay, going live on Wimrose.
We should mention that we're in your house. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Inflections Dev Bites. I'm Aaron Flynn, CEO here at Inflection Games.
And I'm Neil Thompson, our director and head of audio.
Well, if you're a fan of these and seen these before, you might notice that we're not in our usual filming spot. So we're actually at Neil's place. Neil happens to live about a block and a half from the studio.
That's it, not even that.
Yeah, not even that. Three-quarters of a block.
Yeah.
And we're only here because there happens to be so much construction in front of our studio that we couldn't actually record with any real sound quality. The jackhammers and the excavators were all just making all this noise. So Neil was kind enough to offer us his place here for the next 10 minutes or so. We film this. So it's a lovely place. You've only been here, what, about 6 months now? 8 months?
They're more. Oh, yeah, 8 months.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. So thank you for the Inflection Dev Bites. A couple of things to talk about today. Now everybody, since the announcement last week of Conan Exiles Enhanced, now it's out there that Inflection has been proudly working on that. And so we want to take first a moment to talk a little bit about our involvement there, what we've been doing, and then to talk about what this means for Nightingale. So I'm going to go first and talk about our involvement in the Exiles Enhanced Edition, and then Neil's going to talk about Nightingale. So first of all, really, really grateful for the opportunity to be involved in the Conan Exiles Enhanced version. If you haven't seen that update coming out next week, there's trailers for it, stuff, and so you can learn more about what that is. But we've been on that project now about 16 months, and it's been a real privilege to be a part of it. We're excited to do a few more things once it's released and through 2026. But just a real honor to be a part of that. And we've done all sorts of things on that. We have spent a lot of our developers' time taking lessons learned from Nightingale to update the game to UE5. It was originally on UE4. We actually did that on Nightingale through the process of developing Nightingale, so we'd had that experience. Over 10,000 art assets got touched to bring it up to UE5 standards with physical-based rendering. Hundreds of bugs got fixed. Dozens of new UI screens got made and improved. What else did we do?
Complete reworking of the lighting. I mean, that was a huge undertaking.
Yeah, that was last 2 months. You guys have been frantically in every dungeon, every room, looking at it, making sure it lights it. Just across the board kind of update on it. We retained the core of the game, so it plays exactly like it did before. Funcom did an amazing job on that, and so we wanted to preserve that. And just really appreciate Funcom's support in that, 10-cent support in doing that, and they're really proud of the work that got done. And I think when you get it next week, if you're a Conan Exiles fan, hopefully you like it too. We'll see how it goes with the launch next week, supported by Funcom as the publisher, so that's great. Okay, so that's out there now. That's happening. Again, we've got some more things we're going to do through 2026 on that project. But then, of course, what does that mean for Nightingale? What do we want to do with Nightingale now? So maybe over to you, Neil.
Yeah, and I just want to say what an honor it is for many of us to work in the Conan IP. I told Aaron at the beginning of this, I first saw the Arnie Conan movie when I was like 13.
Yeah.
And it had literally made the biggest impression on me that you can imagine. So being able to work with Conan as an IP and working on a great game like Exiles, it's very much a dream come true in that respect. But we always think about Nightingale.
Oh yeah,
Nightingale is always there in the background, and I think it's fair to say that the Exiles remaster couldn't have gone ahead had we not made Nightingale, because so many of the systems, so many of the processes that we used on Nightingale in terms of the surface materials and the lighting directly went into the work that we did on Exiles. But we still care about Nightingale.
Oh yeah,
we still follow the Discord. We still, read the comments on the YouTube channel from videos such as this, and try and work out what are actionable ideas and where we can take Nightingale next. So that is still there on the back burner, and we certainly intend to go back to it at some point in the future.
Yeah, exactly. Like I know our design team often comes to me with ideas and thoughts on little improvements to Nightingale. So you can still expect those to come out, little patches and updates as they spend time on that and put that in. But we won't be getting back to the real big picture thinking on Nightingale, any commitments for the foreseeable future. Lots of little updates will still keep coming. We're committed to that. But the bigger stuff, we've got to put on the back burner and still think about more and what's the best way to do that. And we'll continue to learn from Conan Exiles. In the same way Neil mentioned that lessons learned from Nightingale went into Exiles, I'm really hopeful that lessons learned from Exiles will now find their way back to Nightingale in the most positive way possible, right? Things that are fun, things that are really, really appreciated by survival crafting players. It's really, really fortunate for us as a studio that we get the broad exposure to these different titles. And so that's only going to make us a better development team, only going to make us a stronger studio. It's only going to help us with help our developers be the best developers they can be. And so that's, for me, that's really, really a wonderful reward to all this. But just as Neil said, Nightingale is still there in our hearts and minds. We talk about it daily. We think about things that we want to do, and we will get back to it. I'm sure of that. It's going to be a bit more Exiles for a while. And I do hope you enjoy it if you do play that game. I hope its fans
I don't.
play it. And as we do more of these dev bites, hopefully we'll share a little more about Conan Exiles in the same way we've been sharing about Nightingale. So we'll see how that works. But I think that's probably it. Just wanted to cover that off, acknowledge that truth that's out there. Make sure you all understand that Nightingale is our baby and something we just love and cherish and want to do more with in the future. But this helps us pay the bills. This helps us keep people employed and gives them an outlet for creativity and for challenging themselves. That's gets out there sooner rather than later, which is again invaluable for our development team as they push themselves to be the best developers they can be.
Yeah, I think that's worth reiterating. I think we spoke on the last Dev Bites, about the challenges within the games industry at the moment, and those challenges do not seem to be any less than when we last recorded one. And this is the type of work that allows us to remain solvent, allows us to keep the team together, to be creative, and in this regard, it was to do great work as well, which is doubly satisfying. But first and foremost, we have a responsibility to our colleagues, to our fellow developers, to ensure that Inflection has a future, and that's the most important thing for us. And we hope that future is both Nightingale and Conan.
And maybe something else too, maybe the future. Who knows?
And across those streams as well.
Yeah. Night and Exiles, I don't know. You'll come with dinner than that. Okay.
Conan Gale.
Conan Gale, yeah, that's good. All right, so with that, thank you everybody for watching. Always appreciate your time and commitment and respect for the games that we're making. And we'll see you in the future Dev Bites.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Docking request accepted. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I tried to mix medicinal herbs with pineapple juice. It ruined the juice.
Approaching Stargate.
APAC has very quickly become campaign poison, and that is some of the best news that I've heard all year. Hello, ladies, men, and non-binary friends. Welcome back. The American people are turning against the lobbying organization APAC and any candidate associated with it. We are seeing this fully on display in the recent Michigan Senate race between Democratic candidates Abdul El-Sayed, Haley Stevens, and Mallory McMorrow. But make no mistake, it's not just in Michigan. The distaste for APAC is permeating across the country. This is an uphill battle that many leftists have been fighting for years, and it's great to see. I feel like that meme, like that girl who's gonna be all right or whatever it is. If you've paid any attention to politics in the past few years, you'll have heard about APAC. But for those who don't know, APAC is a lobbying group. It stands for the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, and its mission is essentially to promote pro-Israel policies in America and pay politicians to vote for them. By their own admission, APAC currently supports 362 out of the 535 members of our U.S. Congress, which is 68%. 68% of our congresspeople are paid by APAC. It is the biggest spending campaign representing a foreign interest in U.S. politics on record. And they're not shy about it either. APAC will even brag on social media about defeating anti-Israel candidates, or even using their outreach to slander candidates that speak out against the state of Israel, or dare to support a free Palestine. We saw this on full display with the New York mayoral race with Zohran Mamdani. APAC wasn't the only one slamming Mamdani, of course, but even with millions of dollars at their disposal, it still wasn't enough to prop up their dog shit candidate Cuomo. But this has been happening for years. Keena Collins, a community organizer focusing on issues like gun control, criminal justice reform, and universal health care, has also been outspoken about her support of Palestine and calling Israel's war a genocide, which is a big no-no in their book. And APAC spent hundreds of thousands of dollars funding attack ads and smear campaigns against her, and she lost. Collins said APAC spent more than $500,000 to prevent her from winning election to the 7th congressional district seat 2 years ago, and made false accusations that distorted her policies, quote, all because I criticized Israel. She added, quote, I'm not for sale, and our community isn't for lease. Let's be clear about what that money is doing. It's being used to silence any voice that dares to stand up for human rights, for peace, and for an independent foreign policy that prioritizes people over the weapons industry. APAC money goes way deeper than this election, she said. This is about a democracy that's fragile right now, and we have the opportunity to change it. And if you don't want to take my word for it, this is something that APAC actually publishes in their very own Political Achievements Fact Sheet. That's right, they wrote a little book report on their whole corruption scheme. But now, because APAC and Israel's reputation has been in the shitter this past year, they've started funneling money through different organizations.
So APAC just got caught funneling hundreds of thousands of dollars into a congressional campaign in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Over the past couple of months, Philadelphia has been the site of a tightly contested congressional race that's been defined in no small part by the candidates' positions on Palestine. It's a really crowded field, but at this point there are three primary frontrunners. The first is Sharif Street. He's the establishment-backed candidate. He's endorsed by J Street. He's pro-two-state solution and doesn't support conditioning aid to the Israeli colony, even amid its ongoing genocide in Gaza. The second is Chris Rabb, the outspoken progressive in the race who's endorsed by a slew of progressive and socialist organizations and individuals throughout the country. He's openly anti-APAC, has called Israeli actions in Gaza a genocide, supports an arms embargo against the colony, supports an immediate ceasefire in Gaza with unrestricted humanitarian aid entering, and also supports the right of return for Palestinian refugees. And the third is Ayla Stanford, who's been notable over the past couple of weeks for calling Israeli actions in Gaza a genocide to using the N-word, and also going so far as to say that she wouldn't use that word because it would hurt the feelings of Israelis.
For Israelis who have been accused of committing it, it's hurtful for them.
Now, a lot of people have been really confused by Ayla Stanford's positions on Palestine, especially because she's tried to position herself as a sort of semi-progressive political figure. But a story that just broke from Dropsite News is now helping us understand why she holds those positions, and the reason is because she's been getting hundreds of thousands of dollars from AIPAC. Now, in the past, Stanford has said that she's not taking AIPAC money, and the thing is, that's not technically wrong. What she's doing instead is taking money from AIPAC donors and organizations that AIPAC is funneling money through to her. As it turns out, AIPAC's been funneling money through one of Stanford's primary backers, the 314 Action Fund, which at this point has spent over $2 million backing Stanford's campaign. What Dropsite found is that the most recent monthly filing from 314 Action Fund reveals a $500,000 donation from Kimbar Foundation, whose only other donation is $500,000 to EDW Action Fund. EDW Action Fund, like 314 Action Fund, back in 2024 was caught funneling AIPAC money through itself to candidates that AIPAC was backing. EDW in particular was created on December 22nd, 2023, and in May 2024 was given $100,000 by the United Democracy Project, AIPAC's official super PAC. That same month, UDP sent $1 million to the 314 Action Fund. And the Kimbark Foundation, which is now funneling money through both of these AIPAC-affiliated funds, was founded at the end of 2025. What that means is that the foundation itself is likely a front that AIPAC is using in conjunction with its donors to funnel money through these organizations to the candidates they want to support. AIPAC does this all the time through their subsidiary organizations and private donor networks in an attempt to make sure that their candidates aren't harmed by being tied to AIPAC itself. Dropsite News also found that Stanford took in more than $27,000 through Democracy Engine from major AIPAC donors in the first quarter of 2026. For those of you who don't know, Democracy Engine is what AIPAC uses to bundle money from its private donors to send to candidates it's supporting while ensuring that its own name isn't on the FEC filings. And looking at Democracy Engine related receipts on Ayla Stanford's FEC filings, we can actually see a lot of AIPAC-tied people that are funneling money into her campaign. One of them is Jeffrey Snyder, a member of the AIPAC board of directors who donated $2,000 to Ayla Stanford through Democracy Engine, as well as $25,000 to UDP and $5,000 directly to AIPAC. Another is real estate executive Scott Copeland, who donated $1,500 to Stanford through Democracy Engine before donating $8,500 directly to AIPAC. Another is Andrew Milstein, the president of a nonprofit foundation that's been issuing philanthropic grants to the Anti-Defamation League and other pro-Israel groups, who donated $3,500 directly to Stanford's campaign. What becomes really clear when you look at all these donations is that though Ayla Stanford paints herself as not being bought by AIPAC, she is taking a lot of money from the organization and its donor network. Either her campaign, AIPAC itself, or some combination of the two are smart enough to know that in the district she's in, playing to AIPAC would be politically toxic for her. So instead of taking money directly from the PAC, she's taking money from all of the PAC's network. All the while, voters in Pennsylvania's 3rd District are being tricked into thinking that there's not an AIPAC candidate in this race when there actually actively is.
These groups heavily target progressive candidates, relying on using their money and exposure to bolster more centrist corporate Dems who are more aligned with their interests rather than the people that actually fucking voted for them. I also want to bring up J Street, which has been picking up steam recently. J Street is another Zionist organization that has and continues to defend Israel. They are more closely aligned with the liberal Zionist point of view and talking points. They talk about Israel being the only democracy in the Middle East, which, like, they're not. It's a fucking apartheid state. They talk about how Israel is this bastion of freedom, despite the fact that Israel has not had the greatest track record regarding civil rights. Israel committed a genocide and has continued to commit genocide. Numerous human rights organizations have all agreed that this is what Israel has done. So any defense of the state of Israel is unconscionable and is immoral. Now, another important thing to point out here is that J Street and other liberal Zionists often tend to point out that Benjamin Netanyahu is the cause of all this. He's the really, really big bad guy, and if we just get Benjamin Netanyahu out of the way, then everything in Israel is going to be peachy and everyone will be happy and kissing each other and there will be rainbows and butterflies. This is a lie. We're gonna get into this a little further, but I'm just prefacing that right now. This is a tactic of many liberal Zionist candidates, politicians, and organizations to focus their ire on Benjamin Netanyahu rather than even acknowledging that the goal of Israel's colonial settler project is to ethnically cleanse the region. But apparently they don't see this as a problem for the state of Israel. They see this as a problem with one man. We're gonna get deeper into this further in the video, but just don't fall for this. J Street is not more common sense. The way they describe themselves is like people that oppose the state of Israel are radical extremists, and people that support the genocide are like on the same level of radical extremists, and they position themselves as somewhere in the middle. They only like a little bit of genocide. Like, it is so fucking backwards and crazy. So yeah, don't fall for it. J Street is just another flavor of AIPAC, and Congress people that are being funded by J Street do not have your well-being or your needs in mind. They are not here for you. But it really begs the question, because AIPAC and all these other Zionist organizations and their supporters have argued relentlessly that Israel is necessary to protect Jewish people around the world. But what exactly has Israel done for American Jews? American Jews living in America. What has it done? How has the state of Israel improved the material conditions of Jewish people living in America? Quickly.
What do you do successfully? Quickly.
Because Israel has made this claim that we need a Jewish ethno-state. We need it so bad. We need to bomb hospitals and schools, and I know that's really sad, but we just need this Jewish ethno-state. They will sponsor their own propaganda trips to get American Jewish people to live in Israel, but that is not helping the material condition of American Jews. They also talk about how Israel is the only safe haven for Jewish people around the world. It's not really much of a safe haven because you keep bombing people and they keep bombing you back. Like, what is this? Does anyone really believe this? Israel and its violence in Palestine, Lebanon, and across the Middle East, which I believe we're referring to now as SWANA for accuracy purposes, has, if anything, led to increased anti-Semitism in the United States. We need to continue to stress that the state of Israel is not this direct extension of Judaism. It is not equivalent to the Jewish people and does not stand for all Jewish people. Not only because this colonial settler project and genocide actually goes against the most basic religious tenets of Judaism, but there are many Jewish Americans who don't even believe the state of Israel should exist and don't support what they're doing. I know we've been saying this for years and years and years and years, but it bears repeating because every time I see conservatives and corporate Dems talking about their support for Israel, they cry anti-Semitism to immediately shut down any sort of conversation when any amount of critical thinking disproves their bullshit arguments. Being critical of the state of Israel is not anti-Semitic. And now that we've got this war going on, essentially because of Israel, because Trump got duped by Netanyahu, the American people are fucking tired of it. When people have to make decisions based on whether or not they can afford rent or food, they're gonna be pissed when there's this senseless war that is leading to rising gas prices too. I think Trump was so convinced that Americans' hatred of Muslim people was going to be stronger than their desire to like literally eat, that he thought that everyone would be starving and still be like totally fucking okay with this. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? I mean, like, besides everything we already know. Look, I know your brain is essentially rice pudding, but I feel like this was a pretty easy equation to do. This bullshit war is also just another blatant example about how this country always seems to have money for weapons and for war, but never enough for healthcare, for food, for education, for housing, for veterans, for any fucking social program at all, it seems. We somehow never know how we will possibly fund something that could help people. Meanwhile, they're gonna send billions with a B, every single day for this war that is not even ours. Vaffanculo. And it seems right now that the only control we have as Americans is through public outcry and using our vote and our dollar, which is why I believe that AIPAC has become this domestic outlet for outrage, where people can let out their frustrations and actually have some control over where they put their vote in opposition of this war. By the way, I forgot to mention, this war is illegal. None of that really fucking matters, but just to add the cherry on top to any of the bootlickers that might be listening. Illegal war. But even as AIPAC and support for Israel in general has become a sinking ship for any political campaign, some of these fucking assholes are still supporting it.
Do I consider myself
Zionist?
Zionist?
Yes.
I believe, I revere the state of Israel. I'm proud to support the state of Israel.
You're against more aid, offensive or defensive?
I do draw a distinction there, and I do think that the U.S. should continue. I would continue funding the Iron Dome in Israel.
Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal and a liar. And right now he has displaced 1 million Lebanese people. He is carpet bombing civilian neighborhoods. And Israel will say, because they lie, because he is a liar just like Donald Trump is a liar, and he uses war propaganda, and he will say, oh, it was defensive. Hezbollah was coming after us. And this man is not reliable. So is it enabling and wishful thinking to say, oh, well, they're our ally and Benjamin Netanyahu's bad, but we'll return to goodness later? Or is it does it take more moral courage to say, this is really damaging to people. This is really damaging, and we shouldn't fund this. We don't criticize Israel. It's going to be very damaging for our democracy and make Jews less safe worldwide with not telling the truth about it.
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm not criticizing Israel. I would say that I'm saying I wouldn't fund this war that we're fighting alongside Israel and Iran, that as long as that war is going on, that we shouldn't be sending offensive weapons there. Iron Dome is different than that.
Why not just oppose this? I don't understand why there'd be any interest from a Democratic member in a war when we don't know what the objectives are, can't trust the people running it.
Knowing what kind of threat Iran poses, I believe stopping that threat is critical.
We caused all this harm, we caused all this international harm, we've pissed off our allies, people at home have higher gas prices. For what end? We got rid of a couple of their missiles and ships? Who cares?
Don't say who cares on that, because what if we told you, hey, by the way, we've set back their missile, drone,
Autopilot
and
jumping.
nuclear program several years? Would you consider that a win or a loss?
I mean, they said that last year. Our generals are not the ones that are bleeding out. A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. That's the president. That's their boss. So yeah, it's absurd. Why would you let a guy that would tweet that be in charge of a war where American lives are at risk?
We have a commander-in-chief. That's his job. What do you want?
To oppose him, I think. To say that as a Democratic representative, you do not think that an unhinged commander-in-chief should be getting us into a war where he's promising genocide in Iran.
And there is no better example of this cowardice and bullshittery than perhaps the most recent vote that was meant to suspend any more funding of this
Approaching
war.
Stargate.
Lone Democrat Jared Golden helps GOP tank another Iran war powers resolution. With the decisive support of one Democrat, Rep. Jared Golden of Maine, the Republican-controlled House of Representatives on Thursday voted down a wars power resolution aimed at ending President Donald Trump's illegal assault on Iran over 6 weeks after it had began. The final vote was 213-214. With Rep. Thomas Massey from Kentucky joining nearly every House Democrat in supporting the resolution, which would have forced Trump to
Hey
withdraw
there.
American troops from
Yeah, I'm here,
hostilities in Iran.
Okay, the island of At's all clear. You should hit the nodes while everything's despawned.
Okay, I'm on my way.
And the island north of me is also cleared out.
All right.
Oh, no, sorry. The island I'm at now is not cleared out. The furthest north one is, though.
Okay, furthest one north. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. I want to come to yours and just fight. Is that okay, or do you want to solo?
You what?
I want to come help you fight.
Yeah, but I just cleared that whole island. There's no fighting if you loot it now.
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah, all right.
Warping to station.
Suppose it's
Warp
faster to
drive
warp to the other
active.
one.
Approaching station.
Oh no. Oh, god damn it. Better go pick up that corpse and then leave because I left my stuff on my server. I forgot. Fucking forgot. Fucking annoying. Is he still here? Fucking dick. There you are.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Fuck you. I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter. I can just exit the main menu right now.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
You can't cook anything? At least roasted berries will do. Now play, go to my solo server. I gotta get my guns.
Else before haste.
I left my guns on my server and all my lanterns and everything. Had to go back. Good now, though.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Cool. I really like that. Okay, we're out here to do everything. Ancient farm. Gonna go give a sword here. Plant fiber.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh no.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Where can I get elevated? Yep, that's probably enough, huh? Yep, enough to do what I need to do.
Approaching Stargate.
Where did those wolves go? Oh god, get up.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, go, go. No!
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, so I did re-clear that area where the pig whistle is at, so you could probably get your pig whistle easily.
Okay.
Telling you, the pig whistle's pretty big.
Right on.
Especially when you have to board and kill a pirate crew on a ship entirely by yourself with no NPCs.
Yeah.
That pig tank and stuff kind of saves your butthole and stuff like that.
Ancient farm.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Killing 3 dodos with, I just killed 3 dodos and... Now I need to chop wood. Wait, is something here?
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Ooh, tomatoes.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
They're gonna kill him. like the Grenadiers.
How are you on that island, Cat? That's not the one I have cleared right now.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know which one. I just went where I thought you were. Sorry.
I told you, North Island.
I've been just clearing.
Yeah, but you're never going to catch up to me if you're clearing.
I will. I'll catch up. Oh yeah, you said all the way north, like the most farther north point. Okay, I'll go there. I'm not
That's
far
the one
from it.
that's totally cleared out that you can just run in and grab all the loot.
All right, word. Yeah, I'll go there now. Sorry, I forgot which one. I'm sorry. Don't have a good memory. Well, I cleared 2 monuments on this island, so.
Oh, that's good and all. I'm just saying, like, I've already cleared the other ones, so I don't think there'll even be anything besides
Yeah,
chests waiting for you.
Well, I wasn't wasting my time. That's what I meant. Bonebreaker, heavy mace. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch now. I like this. I like this sword. I like the sword more. Oh yeah, this one's more about the more stamina you have. Yeah, that doesn't really fit me now. It's not for my spec, but okay, I got this one done. I'm gonna teleport out now. I like the combat so much, actually. Been thoroughly enjoying it. The Grenadiers were fucking awesome.
I've got the northeast island all cleared out too.
Okay. Let's see, Northeast Island. Now all I see is fog of war.
You should still see the teleport spots.
Yeah, but it does like no relation really except teleport spots.
Why the fuck did you make so many copper pots and clay pots?
Oh, I don't remember why now. Something I thought I would need for cooking. I thought I would need vases for the pots. So you can just toss them on the ground if there's no use for them, but...
I'll have to, apparently. You can't even disassemble these things.
Yeah.
They're literally a waste of resources.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you for clearing.
Hey, you're welcome. I'm just trying to cruise through and do the thing. I'm at the point where I don't want to just dilly-dally and farm crap all day, because we're really at the point where we have the crap farmed.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently I forgot to set up a fast travel point to that island I was just at. Guess I'll have to set a new one up.
It says, oh, there's some kind of pot puzzle that I don't want to disturb. Okay. Oh, go to, okay, oops. Is it a puzzle? Did you already solve it? Oh, no, I guess all I have to do is get the reward, okay.
Yeah, those puzzles, you have to find braziers and, like, bring them to pedestals.
Yeah, I didn't want to mess with what you had done. Yeah.
They should be all solved for you.
Yeah, it is. I just didn't understand what I was seeing at first.
It saves you a lot of work, because it's a lot of work running around and finding all those braziers.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. I hate puzzles. Well, I don't hate puzzles. I'm tired of them. Oh, there's a ladder? Oh, okay. There's a ladder going up. Something aggroed over there. The hell is that? I don't know. I've been all over this place. I don't know. I don't even know how to get out now. How do you get out? Oh, puzzles. I don't think it's on the lower level, but I don't know. I really don't know. Hey, I found more, I think. No, same place I've been. I saw something shiny, but it's gone now. Fucking no clue. Just a vase, I think. I don't know. I'll go to the other ones. I don't like this one. I'm just gonna leave. A lot more fun to leave than suffer through the piece of shit fucking failure ass software developers fucking idea of a puzzle. I'd just rather leave, honestly. Just saying, being honest. That's my appraisal of that bullshit. Great shot, piece of shit. Oh no, is this one 882? Oh, this was what was wrong with Nightingale and Enshrouded, is why they couldn't get off the ground. They do these puzzle dungeons that suck, that don't appeal to the masses at all.
There aren't any difficult puzzles.
That's fair. That is true. They're not hard.
Like, the most complicated any of them are is you have to, like, break a rock wall to open up a shortcut.
I like breaking a rock wall.
Yeah, I would think that all the braziers would still be turned on so you can just go right in and loot, though.
Getting a lot of gold today, which seems good. Oh good, not enough inventory, yeah. Oh, I forgot my jump out potion. Oh, there goes 20 minutes. Alright, I don't even know how deep I am in this thing. Don't know which way the water is. I'm going to assume north. Yeah. Oh. That's another camp. Get out, no! Get out, get out, get out. Can't move, can't move, can't move. Fucking annoying. Fucking dick-ass goats. Oh, my ship's full too, damn it. That'll be a walk. fuck's sake was that?
Walk away from this. Fire at will.
Fuck. Wrong button.
On my mark. Take aim. You're in my sights.
I hate this place. I can see one of them, but I don't know how to reach it. Get out! What? Whoa. Fuck was that? 180, a reliable pistol, huh? Two shots. So that's cool. That's an upgraded pistol. Let's use that even though it's like less damage. And I'll upgrade it. I can't find the last one. It's so annoying. No! Help me. Can't get wedged. This is a lot of guys and there's nowhere to go. Oh. Oh, aiming is terrible. Oh. No. No! God damn it, man. 12 versus 1. Are you serious? I have to hit them 85 times and they only have to hit me twice. Seems like good map, piece of shit, failure ass developer. Oh no. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. You lunged past me and then grabbed me before, like, turn around and grab me before I could even swing. What the fuck, man? Oh, while I'm here, I want to see if I can upgrade this pistol. Yeah, I want to upgrade this pistol. This was an upgrade.
Even a much easier time with ship battles now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't know you could shoot with just by pulling right click. So I was just like getting out of the captain's seat to go to the cannons each time.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Why would you think that?
I don't know. It just never occurred to me that they would let you shoot from the pilot's seat, and that's actually really cool.
Of course, again, that's why, like, when you're on my ship shooting cannons, you're not really helping.
Yeah, I see now. I see now why.
Control.
Yeah. I never ever would have allowed that if I made this game, but you know.
I think it's cool that your ship is like a fully.
It's love for the solos,
object.
you know. They're making love to the solos, and I don't blame them. Absolutely. But I would have required skill shots. I mean, they are skill shots, excuse me. But I would have required them to get out. You can't fire a cannon and steer the ship at the same time. Rust has that issue. You can't just steer a ship and fire.
You can do it in Black Flag, so why can't you do it here?
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I like the system. I got no complaints. I think it's actually really good. I like how fast it is, for one thing, definitely.
Black Flag is the ultimate pirate game in the last, like, 20-something years.
Not anymore.
No, Black Flag's better than this game.
It will be when
this game is a
remastered
sandbox is all, but if you look at all the stuff in Black Flag, it's a better game, but it's also a AAA high-budget game. And it's back when Ubisoft wasn't totally cucked.
Yeah, remaster's
there was
coming.
A time when they made games. Black Flag was the best Assassin's Creed of all time, in my opinion.
I think it was. What's the one about the American Revolution? Is that the second one?
I hard passed on all that.
Black Flag. Black Flag is has a better story. I played them all, but Black Flag. I think Black Flag is about the American Revolution, and it was far more near and dear to my heart than the one you just mentioned.
At least it's not that woke trash in Japan.
Pirate Yakuza?
No, Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Oh, yeah, Shadows, yeah. Or any of the other ones. Origins, Valhalla, ugh.
Yeah,
I can't think of it.
No one likes Assassin's Creed Shadows.
I have never liked an Assassin's Creed game, period. I think it's an inferior game to, really.
The only two that I've actually played were 2 and Black Flag, and I thought 2 was pretty good, and Black Flag I obviously liked a lot.
They say the best one is Odyssey, but I don't know. I haven't got to that one yet.
Is that the Greek one?
I don't know. 2022 is. I think of it as years. You know, there's been.
It's probably the Greek.
7 or 8 of them. I don't know.
The Greek one seemed pretty shit to me. I watched a few people give it reviews.
No, I mean, like in terms of like the game being polished and all that, because the games, you know, each game suffer from whatever era it came out in. So 1 was probably the best probably second one. The second one's probably the best one in my opinion. But I like Black Flag more because I'm an American and it really hits on that American thing, kind of like Red Dead.
Oh, the pirate stuff is fun. If it wasn't for the pirate shit, it wouldn't have been that
Black Flag
great.
was a superior game to. I'm sorry. Black Flag is a superior game to. What's the pirate one? Sorry, what's the American one called? Is that must be 2? No, that's 3. Assassin's Creed 3 is what I'm thinking of. Let me pull the name.
No, it's not 3.
Yes, it is. It is 3. 3 is the best one in my opinion. Well, no, 2 is the best one, but then 3 worked on what 2 started, but made it about America, basically. And 2 was about Italy, if I recall, with Ezio and Mario and all that.
Yeah, in 2, the last boss is the Battle Pope, which I always thought was pretty badass.
Yeah. I beat 2. I beat 1 and I beat 2, and then I watched my best friend. My best friend's favorite one is 3 because it really tears at your American heart. You know, that's a really well. I mean, it's the American Revolution. You know, it was a cool story, really. I like that story the best out of all of them. But I think you're right. I think Black Flag was the best game they ever did technically because it did have the best sailing. You know, or I don't know. They say the sailing of Valhalla is better.
They made it really good.
So I mean,
Yeah.
you know, modern reviewers are saying Valhalla had the best sailing, Odyssey was the best game overall. I mean, there's been so many now. It's hard. There's been like 8 or 9, so it's hard to say.
I was well checked out of the series after.
My problem with this,
Battlefront.
Begon, I'll tell you what my problem is. You either got to play them on console on a controller to really get what Ubisoft was trying to do. If you play it on PC, you better get ready to have like a terabyte and a half just for the Assassin's Creed games, because they're all 150 gigs. Even the first one, I think, is like 70 gigs. It's like, who has the room to... If you were to play it through the whole series, that really would be like a terabyte and a half. And I have a problem with that. Grand Theft Auto's the same way. Or no, well, not really. 5 and... Oh, yeah. 4 and 5 together, I think, are like 200 gigs or something. But the entire Assassin's Creed series is like 2 terabytes or something if you get all the DLC. And I don't know. That's always been my issue with those games. They're bloated. But they're good games. You know, I have a high opinion of 2, 3, and 4. I think the newer ones were sort of cash grabby. I think Valhalla was a response to when God of War got good again on the PlayStation. And then Odyssey is just them trying to save the franchise, I think, and they kind of failed. So then they went and tried to do Skull and Bones, when what they really wanted to do was a Black Flag remaster, which I think we're seeing in June or something. It's coming up in 2 months. It's definitely gonna be a Game of the Year contender, maybe.
Well, yeah, if they're repolishing it and then adding some content on the side, it'll absolutely will be. That'll be a big game.
Yeah, I don't know what other contenders there would be this year. Oh, of course, Grand Theft Auto 6 will be Game of the Year, but you know.
Nah, fuck that.
It will be, though. It will be. So I feel sad for Ubisoft. You can tell they mismanaged there. If I'm idiot French guy at the top of Ubisoft, I'm not moving until probably, you know.
I shouldn't have to say this, but you really need to stop putting food in the general storage bins.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Because I do transfer similar, and what you do is you literally steal the food out of my bags. Oops. Because it goes into the stack that you put into the boxes.
What I did,
I'm not gonna spend 10 minutes going through all the boxes again to figure out where my food got stolen to.
Yeah, I mass dumped 10 boxes of loot. Sorry, buddy, and I haven't got you. You ordered me to go do monuments. I was intending to sort it. You know.
But you don't put food in the general boxes.
Okay, yes, but I moved. You understand? It took me 40 minutes to move the 10 boxes. So I'm just trying to dump as I go. I'm not thinking about it till the end. I intended to sort, but then you told me to run.
Since you wanted combat so bad.
What's that? What's this now? Sorry, you broke out so bad.
I'm starting an island if you want to join me.
Oh yes, I do. I'm coming. But my client, for the first time, had an issue there. I don't think it was Windrose. I think it was GeForce. Oh no.
I have too much longer to play anyway because it's just about 10 o'clock. But
yeah.
I do want to at least start this island.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
There's 2 islands left in the tier 2 area, and then it's off to tier 3s.
I'm looking forward to living on the 2-tier area. It was quite fun. I like the combat. It sucked yesterday because I couldn't even get like 1 hit without 1 shot, but with the gear you gave me, now I can take 2, and that's all I need.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do. It's supposed to be really freaking hard until you get some gear, and then you kind of get it under control.
I love how I low-key love how hard this game is. It can be frustrating, but I love how hard this game is. It's not even that hard, you know, compared to like Elden Ring or I don't know what's another comparison. New World can kick your fucking ass the worst I've ever seen a game do. It'll just descend down 60 elite mobs on you. I mean, WoW does that too, I guess. MMOs do it in general, but in New World, it feels like you're playing this game. So when 60 elite mobs come down on you in an ECR, it's a scary fucking thing. It's insane, and you can't survive. Okay, coming back in should be like a 30 second load here.
Autopilot engaged.
My feelings on Assassin's Creed is since 1, they've been biting on Blizzard's concept of rogue.
No waypoint set.
and I don't think they ever really did get it. I would way rather play WoW Rogue even on Classic than.
I don't think there's anything wrong with 2. It was really well done.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, the story's great. I'm talking about the combat. Like I'm a combat guy, and I'm looking for something comparable. Like
It's Batman Arkham.
It is to a degree, but it also had a lot of stealth, like Rogue, where you're like on a rooftop jumping down to stab some dude, from above. But I mean, that was Batman Arkham. You're right, it is Batman Arkham. I liked Arkham 1, and I beat 2, and then I kind of tuned out. But they were good games. I like the Riddler. I thought the Riddler stuff was really a good touch. All the collectibles.
I did. I think it was Arkham City. It wasn't the prison one.
City's good. No, City's a
Arkham
genuinely solid game, I think, actually, in my opinion. A little bit more production value-y than the first one. The first one was looking to sort of...
It was a lot of fun, though.
It was better. It was an open city. That was way better.
Well, I don't know much about Batman lore, but it was kind of cool seeing, like, the Ra's al Ghul stuff.
I love Ra's al Ghul, dude. The League of Shadows... I love Ra's al Ghul and the Lazarus Pits and all that stuff. That's such a cool lore.
Yeah. I was saying, like, as a total Batman outsider, I don't know shit about Batman. I thought it was kind of cool when I was doing that for the West Chains.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Diddler was interesting.
Where are you on this map? I can't see you. Oh, because I'm on the wrong server. God damn it. Sorry. So I got 2 of those
I have the Arkham games too, because I got them like for $1 or something on Steam sale a long time ago. I just haven't played them because I've got other things to play. I don't feel like going back and playing old games like that unless I have nostalgia for them. And I don't have nostalgia because I didn't play them.
Mm-hmm. I really have a serious issue with going back to 2004. I just don't need to do it. They're doing. I heard they're changing Halo Infinite into what is it? Extraction. They're making Halo Infinite Extraction now, and it's like, come on, man! Didn't Bungie's Marathon just bomb horribly, just like all the other crazy live service crappy hero shooters, right? It's just like, why would you? Why? I mean, I thought Halo Infinite was good. I beat that game when it came out on PC. I was gonna give it 5 minutes, but it had a genuinely functionally really fun grappling hook through the whole single player campaign, and I really genuinely enjoyed the combat in Halo Infinite. So, but now they're gonna make it an extraction shooter, even after the last 2 just totally bombed really bad. Tarkov is bombed.
Seemed like woke trash to me, so I stayed the fuck away from it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, how do you go from Halo? No.
Bungie is a woke company. Like,
no.
Far left radical woke company.
Honestly, Begon, I think the original visions of Halo were far more woke than Infinite was. Infinite's a sandbox where you're just.
The original Halo was not woke. What are
it
you
is
Cortana,
Cortana, an AI in your fucking head.
Is Cortana woke?
An AI
Original
female,
Halo Cortana
an AI female girlfriend in your head telling you what to do, having schisms and stuff about Halo, is kind of woke. It sort of is. And she had like a blue. She had a blue face. She had a blue face like those.
She's a hologram.
Like those avowed people. No, you just remember her fondly in a different era, but she is woke. She is woke.
Microsoft she was made woke in the later games. She was not woke until at least
literally, Bill Gates made her the fucking AI spokesperson for Microsoft, and that's Bill Gates. You understand? Bill Gates. She's as woke as they get. She is woke.
No, Cortana was not.
Cortana
woke.
is right now still woke. Yes, she is.
Yeah, in Infinite, she's woke.
She doesn't show up in Infinite. There's almost no characters in Infinite. It's like a sandbox-based thing where you can go anywhere you want. Like they think Metal Gear Solid 5. Did you ever play 5?
I haven't played any of those games.
Oh, they're good.
But I'm telling you, she is not woke.
Far Cry. Did you ever play Far Cry? Any of them?
I think it was Far Cry 2.
Yeah, 2 is good. 2 is my favorite. That's a great game.
It's when you're like on a boat. Okay, then it wasn't Africa. It wasn't.
Yeah, Africa had boats. Yeah.
I played The Far Cry I played was on like a tropical island. And
Oh,
you
yeah,
were a
that's
tourist
4.
on a
Yeah.
boat. They got
Or
like
3.
jacked, and you
3.
try to find your friends the whole time.
Yeah, that's 3. I forget the name of the guy, but yeah, 3 was the best one. You played the best one.
That's the only one I've played.
So that's what Halo Infinite is, right? Except there is some milsim story to it, but it's not really like Halo 1 or 2 or even 3 or even Odds. Odds was good too. I liked Odds. Oh, that was a good game. I have gold where my food should be for some reason. Oh no, I'm full. God fucking damn it. I was not ready for this. I'll be right back. I hate
I
playing
invited you
catch-up.
to join me, but this whole island's going to be clear before you actually bother getting
Yeah,
over
I
here.
don't move at your fucking pace. I don't move at your pace. And I don't play these theme parks.
I mean, I'm
Batman
clearing
skis.
islands faster than it takes you just to get to me.
Mm-hmm. Because I've got EVE Online open. I've got, well, I had Once Human open. And I spent 40 minutes dumping 10 boxes of loot here. And I'm just busy. I'm running a stream with viewership and publishing. I went to dinner. You know, it's not like I'm just sitting here.
I mean, since I'm all fully geared out for this entire tier, like, there's nothing I can do besides maybe switch my weapon style. At this point, I can handle everything quite well. The Act boss, maybe not so much, but I could probably just cheese him with guns again like I did the last one.
That's what guns are for. Guns are good for bosses and shipboarding, you know? Sit there and blast them with a shotgun. You don't have to board.
Exactly. The shotgun, if you hit them, like,
I
if all
brought
the
one
pellets,
with me.
the shotgun does way more damage than all the other guns.
I keep a pistol on me for fist fighting, and I put a shotgun on the ship, so, you know, for close quarters. Okay, all I have to do is get fuel in my lantern, and I'm ready. I'm coming. Ooh, push around. Okay. Oh, I have curios.
Ah, I got a double barrel pistol.
Ooh, nice. Really?
Fires 2 shots in quick succession.
I have a 3-shotter.
Oh, well, I haven't found one of those. I don't know where you got that.
I got a reliable pistol. It can fire 3 shots without reloading. Deals 50% bonus damage to pirates, outlaws, and other cutthroats. You can have it if you want it, Begon. Always. But, no. I have replacements that are the same damage.
I don't use those.
Yeah, I didn't think it was your spec. You want, I think, is it musket, I think?
I'm currently using a musket.
Yeah, I believe that's the right one. I don't know. Your concept would be a lot better than mine. I haven't even fired that weapon yet.
I don't really use my gun anyway. There's a few situations, but I don't use it like in general combat.
I only use it when I feel like I've got 8 mobs, or if I'm gonna lose if I don't, because I don't like spending gunpowder. In Rust, the gunpowder means explosives, and if you use your bullets, it means you can't raid anybody. Or it doesn't mean it, but it makes it way harder. You have to go farming a lot. So I get very reluctant about using bullets. Even though I'm a shooter spec. Damn it. Looks like you're across the bay from me. Also did an ice mining op. I ganked in endurance. In front of my corp. You know, there was like 40 dudes there, and I got there first, and I killed an endurance. We each get separate loot, right? Fairly sure? Okay, I just didn't want to jack you. Wow, that was fast.
I learned which side of the tree it always spawns on.
Oh, yeah, good point, huh? Oh,
Alright.
yeah, those stump with the pink on it. I didn't know what it looked like, thank you.
There's 2 pirate camps to the north of here, and those are already cleared. I'm gonna go back to town and dump.
Alright. I'm empty. Are you coming back to the teleportal?
After I dump.
I can move it if you want.
No, I want you to leave the camps you've missed. And then there's 3 more spots on this island we need to explore after. Then there'll just be the last island for tier 2, but I'll have to save that for tomorrow because it's late and I'm already
it's already
pushing it.
10:10. Yeah.
Yeah, just by clearing this island, I'm pushing it.
If it's not too doxy or personal, what time do you go to work in the morning? Is it like 7?
6.
6. Oh.
So, but I wake up at 5. And yeah, staying up till 10 even is kind of rough.
Yeah. Can always stop, but you know, this game isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, gaming addiction. I still want to push it a little bit.
I can relate.
I sleep when I get my kids. That's kind of the thing that helps me keep it together as far as committing to staying up late. Because when my daughter's over, she's currently in a phase where she needs to sleep with daddy, and I have to get in bed with her, and I have to hold her hand while she goes to sleep and all that goofy nonsense. That
I mean, be a good father.
It's the kind of thing that I will think more fondly of when she grows past it and she doesn't want to do it anymore.
Yep.
But it's a little bit of a drag because it means I can't the game used to be get the kids down to bed, get up and play daddy video game time for 3 or 4 hours, and then go to sleep and be tired of shit in the morning.
Yeah, one thing I trust you to do pretty well is like do it all structurally really well, you know? I think you're pretty good at that.
That is how my brain functions. There has to be
my mother's my mother's like you.
Well, I will impose order on my life, and
I will
be
impose
frustrated if I
disorder
can't.
right over you, just like that.
Good news is we got a lot of iron. All the iron that I mined earlier got smelted finally, so we've got like 400 iron bars. If there's anything we're low on, I'd say it's wood.
Yeah, I brought
tier
you
2
some
wood.
wood, but tier
Not
2
tier
wood.
1, tier 2.
Yeah, I'll farm the island.
We've got 2,200 wood, but we don't really have any of the hardwood.
I would imagine probably around 2 o'clock tomorrow, I'll probably finish the last bit of quest that gates me to that island. So, and then I'll be caught up, at least the tier 2. I'm moving slow, buddy, but I mean, I just took a Delve character to 11. I'm maining a 76 character in high risk, and I'm getting kills too. And I'm playing Once Human, EVE Online, I'm in an Ice Mining Corp. And I'm just busy. About to go back to the Rust Wipe here.
That's fine. I mean, there's There's nothing that I need you to farm that's tier
No.
2 at this point.
I think we're sitting pretty, really.
Wood is helpful, but
Yeah.
outside of wood, we have ample stocks of every other resource that's tier 2 right now. So okay, coinage and pirate insignias, those are also good, I suppose.
Want to know what I love about this game the most? I can just stack boxes as far as I want, as far as the eye can see, fill them. Just like every day I'll fill 10, 20 boxes and I'll just bring them.
That's actually one thing I'm disappointed about, is they haven't given us larger capacity boxes yet. I was kind of expecting bigger boxes, considering those are the same size boxes we've had since almost the very beginning.
Yeah, in EAC, I would say I'm seeing the signs of they worked on the combat system the most, I think. Maybe. I don't know. The sailing. No, they worked on the sailing probably the most. The sailing and the combat system. And the item implementality, I think, kind of probably came last. So I think, and they announced today that in 6 months there'll be a big patch and a bunch of bug fixes and all that.
Oh, yeah, it's probably the tier 4 biome patch, I would expect.
Yeah, I would say.
Because right now it just says it's like in progress or something like that when you look at the tier 4.
This game's viewership is down. It was sitting 40,000 the first like week, but now it's down to like 7,000. But YouTube's been inundated with Winrose stuff, which is a very good sign.
Well, it's going to be a mix, because by now the people that play all the time have beat the game.
Yeah.
So they've already moved on. Like Asmongold fucking beat this game in like 2 days after release because he just hardcored it whenever he wasn't streaming.
Yeah.
I thought it was weird because when the game first came out, he decided to play, and I watched a little bit just to get an idea.
Yeah.
And then, like, 2 days later, he just mentioned on his stream that, oh yeah, I beat it. I'm all done with it, I beat it.
I've taken a Starfield character, brand new, no mods, from 1 to 35, and that was, I think, 6 days before Winrose released. So I was like, you know, I got shanghaied on that. I was, you know, I had expected to play Starfield this entire season, honestly. It's so nice to have a different game. I can't believe there's like we won't see Grand Theft Auto 6 for probably a year and a half or something, 2 years.
I've got zero interest in GTA.
I love I think they've got the best MMO by far. It's got the most customer friendliness, in my opinion. It has no rough edges. It's got no frame rate issues.
Well, GTA in the past has been shit. I would imagine they make this one shit too.
You mean
That's
like
the
frame
problem.
rate wise, or
no? When you design a shit
Oh.
game and then charge people real life money to shortcut the shit game design that you put in.
But I wouldn't say they do that though. Like I don't
Isn't
know.
that the whole last GTA? It's just fucking shark cards or some bullshit like that.
No, well, I don't know. They didn't add a whole lot more to the game. To be fair, I think you got a valuable point there. They added Cayo Perico, but that's only basically an island, right? The game that I bought way back in 2015 on the Xbox 360 or whatever is still the game that GTA Online is today. I don't think they really added much. They just polished.
Problem with premium currency is it incentivizes the developer to make the game garbage, so that you farm what's called dopamine hits by spending money on the make the game less garbage or bypass the garbage game design thing.
Their whole thing is, you remember the Fable system in 2 or 3 where you like take over all the shops and you do like an economy thing all over the city? Or sorry, all over
You do that in all of the Fables.
Yeah, I was right. 1 had it too. Excuse me. I just
in each Fable they make it a little more overpowered until 3 you don't even play the game. You just open up your map and you're like doing buy this, buy this, buy this, buy
That's
this.
Grand Theft Auto 6. That's what they wanted. That's what they did. So if you like tycoon stuff, which I do, honestly, I have every business except for the mansion. You know, as a tycoon game goes, I think it's actually genuinely good because you can play in it in the sandbox with your girlfriend or wife or whatever, and like, you know, go to the casino and stuff, and it's still a really beautiful like tycoon simulator, and like all in all, like on the end, it's got a lot of really high quality music. That's why a lot of people play it, though, I think. I thought the role play was particularly strong. They're also with 6s. Rockstar bought out 5M, which is like the little script kiddie modders that were building Grand Theft Auto role play, and so now that they bought like the whole role play community, essentially, they brought all those people in to design Grand Theft Auto 6. So Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to play like 7 days. It's going to have like fishing and, you know, probably zombies. You know, I mean, 5 has zombies, like, you know, all of it. And so they're taking a stab at all these survival games too, in a major way.